Yo, what's going on? Happy Thursday. Welcome back to another episode of Real Routes. It's the penultimate one of Season 3. Oh, and we got a story for you on the last one coming up next week, Thursday. Check out the short, a little bit of information about that one. We'll be in the Mad Dog out, actually kind of doing something similar in reverse when I think about it. We'll be headed from La Romana to Miami recreating a red Dominicana flight. Looks a little pixelated. 310? 310? What? Oh. We can look. I usually look at what they did last time. So we'll look at what they filed. You just all business tonight. Damn, man. They filed for 370. And looks like, let's see, speed. Yep. They got right up to 370. So 370 it shall be. This flight is actually, so this goes direct, and if you were, I don't expect you to like track future streams and the thumbnails, of course, but I did originally we were just going to do this route, and it was going to go to St. Thomas, and I was like, you know what? And I looked up something, it'd be nice to kind of break it up, which I did, I think, not too long ago. So I looked for another real destination that Spirit flies on the way, which is Santiago de República Dominicana. So, stopping there first. Before we jump in here, just a reminder, you can support the great charity work we do on the ground in Venezuela for little more than a coffee per month at patreon.com/hermanosva. Also, you can track us on our website, hermanosva.org. And we are back at it. We got 3 days coming up here on the YouTube. This being the first of them. Tomorrow we'll do contract carrier. And Saturday we'll do Hermanos hauling operations. I found the place that we're going to fly out of earlier today, so if you're in the VA and you're on board tonight, just make sure to check your messages. Yes, please smash that like button. Give us a sub. Super helpful. Been a lot of recent growth on the YouTube, and I'm so thankful to everyone for keeping us in mind.
Flight attendants, armed doors, and crosscheck.
I guess I shouldn't have put that on until... Okay, let's go ahead and jump straight into boarding. They're going to start with their announcement, probably. So I'm going to close this. We're not actually loaded, so... Alright. I just need to put this into pounds. We are going to be on VATSIM tonight, so you can join on VATSIM. You can also join US West, is where we're going to be on the multiplayer serves. In-air time of about 2 hours. Block time's looking closer to about 2.5, so we'll take a look at the clock when we get down to Santo Domingo, not Santo Domingo, Santiago, and decide if we're cool as a group continuing. If not, we can, I'm totally cool stopping there too, but I do love me some St. Thomas, so don't be surprised if I just send it regardless. Are you on your way back? Oh, did you just do it? You did it before us just to check it out? Alright, let's do a refuel. Let's get some payload. We got 91 packs. Taking some cargo today. Oh, man. No. VATSIM, on, Orlando is signing off as we speak, so don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Alright, why don't we call... Oh no, approach, it was just a minor blip. It looks like they're back on, so... Orlando ground is on. So ground point 8 will be our first call this evening.
Not have shown that.
I don't think I filed, so let me do that really quick.
Because I'm assuming your airplane is RV, semi-equipped, GPS, DME.
Yeah, we're flying a standard A31900. We've got all the above.
339.
Roger, let me amend it then.
Registration, we can get rid of that. That's fine, sure. We can keep that in there. Sweet. Filed away. We'll start up the APU. Every time this train comes through the terminal, it gets a little jagged as a part of the scenery, but other than that, it's actually been pretty good. Seems better than the, I don't know, I haven't taxied around obviously, but seems a little better than the Microsoft default one.
Orlando ground, do you have an updated flight plan of Charlotte? Would have been the most latest one filed.
Oh, ATIS went away. Why'd ATIS go away? What the heck?
And that's for FedEx 421.
Correct, FedEx 421.
421 negative. I'm showing you flight plan going to Memphis tonight right now.
Alright, I'm going to file again.
Roger, let me know.
File, you should be seeing that coming through.
210-428-299-6. Whoa, chop.
FedEx 421 negative. Still don't see it. You might have to like disconnect or reconnect and file again.
Yeah, we'll try that.
I'm not quite sure what this departure does. Danny 3. Obviously transition 18. Do not file Zaylan transition.
Orlando ground, FedEx 421. Let's try that. See what you got.
Board.
FedEx 421. I got you going to Charlotte now. Expect PDC in a moment.
How's it going to be PDC?
Perfect, thanks. FedEx 421.
Orlando ground, good evening. Spirit Wings 284 IFR to Santiago.
Spirit Wings 284 Orlando ground. Good evening. Expect PDC.
PDC must be nice. You're gonna hear a horrifying, high-pitched, like triple beep in a second. Don't worry, nothing's happening to me in real life. The plane is not self-destructing. It is the PDC. So, just fair warning. Guessing he's gonna give me like 5,000. I'm just guessing. Approach is tower staffed. Approach keeps going off and on, so I think that guy's just gonna check out. I think he's throwing in the towel. But we can get tower, and probably not anything else on occasion, sometimes late, Santo Domingo comes on. It's hit or miss, so. South America North is on right now, but that's just en route above 240, so. And obviously we're not going that far south. And San Juan is on, but they're going to be off by the time we get there. I can promise you. We get a little bit here. All I need to do is just put in, actually, no, I can put in some perf stuff, so do that. 22.2, 117.7. Let's go over here. 17.7. 2 going in there. Block fuel 16.9. Sweet. Yeah, we're good. We just need, it's interesting. I feel like you shouldn't be able to put those in until, I bet when I change the runway, I need to go back and change the V-speed, so. God, it just gets me every time, dude. Danny 3 board, TRV. I just need to run this against the plan I actually filed really quick. 6-2 Victor, ZFP, 6-5 Victor, ZQA, Y441, Huele. That looks right. Climb via SID, so that's going to be up to 18,000, and since approach is off, probably doesn't matter to him anyway. Departure control offline, 17 right is what we're planning. Okay. Ground control, current ATIS short of taxiway. I don't have ATIS because it's not available right now. Okay, so 17 right, Danny 3. Danny 3, board transition. Insert. We can honestly, we could just do the rest later. Cape manual. Oh, it's vectored. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna be out of tower airspace, so nope. Not allowed. Oh yeah, I gotta delete manual first. We're just gonna go like that. Board direct TRB. It's gross, but acceptable. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty much, we are boarded, right? Yes, we are. So, start disconnecting from some services here. It's really choppy with that train coming around. Pull the jet bridge. And we'll close up shop. Great. Alright, altimeter's good, all that's good. Load is good. And we'll go for pushback. That's going to be facing... Been a while since I taxied around this place. 17 right, huh? You. Oh, dude, I had to taxi on Juliet.
Ready for taxi to
That's the
runway
one that they
18.
said is kind of broken with the terrain issues. Maybe a pushback to the
FedEx
right.
421, runway 18 right, taxi via Alpha.
Taxi via Alpha. That is close enough.
It's gonna be a bumpy taxi, guys. Just letting you know. I might even just go straight back, man. It's crazy. It's so tight in here. Because you can't cross. Yeah, you can't cross there. They got
Central
water.
Aircraft Lounge, National Airport. Air traffic control tower, ground and tower now closed. Central Florida Tracon is now closed. No further ATC services are available at this time. You can all switch to Unicom on 122.8. You have a good night.
See ya.
Have a good night.
And that's the extent of our control. A nice little PDC, and we're on our own. Gotta love it. Got to love it. Stug also pushing back. I had more space. It's just so tight in here, I'm almost like, I just never even know. Just change to 1-8 left. That's what I should do since they got off. But we'll play nice. Orlando traffic, Spirit Wings 284 taxi runway 17 right via Juliet 1 Juliet. Bling.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Sorry about the choppiness. It's that train. Oh, what up, Dan? So, you'll love this. Orlando gave us PDC and then signed off. Oh, jeez. This classic, man. Classic. Orlando in on Vatsim. Taxi. Let's get some lights up in here. And we can delete this straight up. 370. That's looking really dim to me. I don't know if it is to you guys, but we're going over the the bumps, guys. I don't know what to expect, but I heard Taxiway Juliet is pretty nasty. So. I saw G-Funk somewhere. He's been awfully quiet, though. Thanks for flying along, those who took the time out to do so tonight. I appreciate the support. Just another great way to support. Don't forget to click that like button before we take off. Yeah, there are the bumps. Oh man, we got some floating lights too. Hey, there's L&D. Yeah, there's some terraforming issues at this location. Apparently turning PG off helps a little bit. It's whatever, it's a really small portion of what we're doing tonight. Not spending on the whole evening taxiing, so it doesn't bother me too much. But it is bumpy. Yeah, I think it's like what happens is updates are done, either like world updates or points of interest or PG, you know, it's like updated, and then, but you have these immovable kind of structures, and if you notice, like, when the on-air drops the little scenery at the farm, just the little one, or for example, if you ever used the camping mod, the Parallel 42 camping mod, it just kind of drops them there, and it'll like settle based on whatever's happening to the actual world underneath. So I don't think they just don't sync a lot of times. So you end up with these crooked, jagged kind of edges. I expect it to be a lot worse than this, to be honest. There's that, I don't know where we were in Colombia the other day when I had that scenery installed, and it was like the runway was in a hole. Oh, jeez. Phoenix version 2 block 1 dropped earlier. That'll be my goal some point early next week to get a review flight in that bird. I'd really seriously considered, as Stug did, what Stug is doing right now. He made the switch over to the Phoenix for this flight, and I really thought about it, but I just couldn't get. I just didn't want to make so many changes so close to time, because by the time I read about the update and read through the notes, it was, I mean, I went to play some mini golf with the kids, and that was it. Here I am, so I didn't really have time. Alright, I'm gonna stop short just for a second. I really need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna do that, and then we'll take off. I know some people I think are rolling up behind me too. We got G-Funk and Stug at least. Give me 1 sec here, guys. Gotta get out and lock the hubs. What are you talking about? Oh, you have to go. Oh, you have to go outside the plane. You mean for tow? If you have GSX, maybe. Okay, guys, it's that time. Time for you to land. You're not flying back, you crazy man, are you? You just previewing it on your own time? Orlando traffic speed wings 284 entering runway 17 right, departing to the south 83. Orlando. Orlando traffic speed wings 284 direct Cape 2000 final call. See ya, Orlando. Sarge, we just left. Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't really know the views in the 319 yet. Oh, tail view. I see. Stuck taking off. I think G-Funk lining up maybe. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's got that bar there. That's really unfortunate. It's because I don't have the cockpit modeled. Frame saving purposes. Thanks for sharing your, thanks for the bathroom notification, dude. You know, I just can't, I can't stop being restless until I know you're, bathroom schedule. I plan my days, you know, around it. Is L&D just on a go-around? Oh my god. Sarge, how you doing, man? Oh, dang. I'm sorry, man. Did you swap out in dev mode? Are you on the Xbox, or what are you flying? L&D. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It swaps that quick on Xbox, huh? Okay, this mix is a bit strange. These are supposedly ads. No, I think I'll go back to my lo-fi. Yeah, it's the type. I actually really like the different engine sounds for the 3.9. It's something they've done really well in the Latin VFR 319. You sound like bad bearings, Sarge. Take that. Huh? G-Funk man, how you doing? I don't know what that means, Sarge. Use your imagination. When do you head back to work, G-Funk? You still chilling with family? Monday. Gotcha. No, we're flying to some mountains. Well, close to the mountainous region of Hispaniola, anyway. They don't get that high, 6,000 maybe, but. Yeah, she's small. Little tubs, man. It's a shortened version of the A320. It does say Spirit. Is it coming through a little pixelated for you, Sarge? Just let me know. Oh, it was a joke based on the delivery. I wasn't being serious, dude. This is, I can't remember the name. There's a particular name for this kind of throwback one that they have. And this particular route has flown this throwback livery before. I can't remember it, though. I'm going to have to look it up. It's going to bother me. Checkers, yeah. Checkers livery. Yeah, I do too. It's different than the, I've flown the yellow one plenty of times. Then they had like a limited edition Skittles version or whatever that was like black with yellow or something. Flown that too, so I figured, what the heck? Fly the other one. Alright, man. I wish you the best, and I hope you feel better. We are transitioning. We have transitioned, rather. You too, sir. You too. Should have been off long ago. I'm losing some multiplayer people. Okay, we're working our way down the coast here. We'll pull away from the coast before we get, actually quite a ways before we, I don't even think we'll see Miami, to be honest. We'll see Freeport before we see Miami. Which is a good thing, given that I have PG on. It's, always gets a little funky out there. Did you guys see the E-175 flight and the short that I posted too of the Mad Dog, upcoming Mad Dog flight? Just doing different, have different concepts, different ideas that I've been working on. I wonder, did you see the option? One of the hot fixes they did was an alternative, what do they call it? Alternative rendering. But that's just for people with iGPU or something. So I don't know. I don't have whatever that is. So. Oh, thanks for watching the whole thing, LD. I hope you liked it. I cut out cruise just because there's not a whole lot of value for it, I find, when I'm publishing rather than being live, it's just kind of like... that's Flight Sim Studios. It's getting there. like I said in the video, I've bumped it up a full letter grade in my categorization. The same criteria that I use in the 50 plus plane review. The performance is not nearly as bad as it was, and I had a major stuttering issue with that plane for a while, so I was quite happy with that flight. The MCDU still had some weird stuff between. I had to do that circle before the approach. It was kind of all over the place, but yeah, I still think it blows the. I can't remember who does the other one. Is this a Christmas song? Why is Lo-Fi Christmas in here? Stop! Stop that! No! No! I think I have the wrong playlist. Yes, and the Boeing 307. Yes, sir. So I haven't quite decided how I want to do a revisit. Like, I don't really want to delete the one that I have. So, maybe a short or something. I haven't quite decided how I want to handle revisits. But I will have to find, if I keep doing review style stuff, which it seems like people like, I'll have to figure out, because, you know, they get updated, and then the last review I did is basically worthless, you know, so. Yeah, an entire new one, though, I don't feel like it should be that long. Like, another hour and 15-minute video, just for an update, seems too long. I could do a shorter one, I guess. I could just do a walkthrough, like a 15-minute one or something. Getting buzzed? By who? G-Funk? There was a guy following me when I was doing distribution of the C-160 for the VA out in Iran. I was getting buzzed by someone. I don't know who that was. Oh, TMC Aviation. It's out there. Hanging around that city that we just passed. What is that anyway? Oh, Vero Beach. I've only been to Disneyland, and I played at their, like, on their stage for a band thing back in the day. I was like 14, 15. I have no real desire. Yeah, and then I saw that at something I was watching, like they cut to a reporter who was in Sacramento Airport. She was like, "Yeah, there's no delays. The flight's going as scheduled." I'm like, that just seems disrespectful, man. You like continuing with your vacation flights and the island is burning up? It's like, there's something very wrong about that, to me anyway. They should. I guess the counter is like they need the income or something, maybe to like help rebuild, but I don't know. Like, make a donation or something. Just doesn't feel right to me at all. We're gonna do for contract carrier, the finale for that for season 3 is gonna be next week, Friday. We're gonna do helicopter search and rescue in Hawaii. That's how we're gonna end it. And then you're gonna see real routes and contract carrier kind of fade. We're not really gonna do them. At least I won't have any planned in the near future. And that's just me, like, as I've said for a while now, I'm going to focus on flights into and out of Venezuela exclusively, keep it charity-oriented, and then obviously we're going to fold in city building and have the math shorts and stuff going along. I'm just trying to rein things in a little bit, make sure I'm not going too hard editing or publishing anything or setting myself up to have to do that with the beginning of the school year. So need to get a rhythm, get my feet running for the school year, and then decide what is a smart amount. Also, just for the channel, like, if I continued on the pace I am right now, I would have more videos than subs in like 2 weeks or 3 weeks from now or something. That's just not sustainable. But you probably have noticed some underneath I've been deleting some older posts that just don't have the same aesthetic or the same rhythm or the same concept. So I'm just kind of pulling those out from underneath. So we'll be left with some nice playlists. And anything else we kind of want to do, like I'm running some virtual Iberia stuff. I actually got I got an update for FSU IPC, and it seemed to be running okay with a pilot's life. So I've been doing that. Like, there'll be little things along the way that we can just do in the Discord, or there's going to be some Patreon exclusives coming up. I know I'm going to use that more. The interview that I had planned, the guy's schedule is too erratic. We haven't been able to make it work, but that's my old coworker from down in Venezuela. His wife's schedule is crazy too, so things will happen. It's just not going to be always in a timely fashion that I would like. But adulting, am I right? Is that a dog in your... Oh my god. Stug has a dog as co-pilot in the Spirit. Yeah, the play. I mean, they're all there. Everything that's published right now is a part of a playlist. And what I'm actually thinking before leading up to City Skylines, before we start to pull in, I might actually go back to some ATC. Just to build out that playlist a little bit, because I think it only has 2 videos. That way that'll be set, and then we can kind of fade away from that. I'm gonna attempt my Aerodome controller rating this Sunday. I'm not allowed to stream it because it's an exam, but there's actually a lot more to it than I prepped for or planned for, and so I opted to do the theoretical the other night, and it was an oral exam, and I had no idea. Luckily, I know this guy, and we've done other stuff on Iveo together. He's like the director of North America branch or whatever. And so it was pretty chill. I was like, I didn't prep at all. I did fine. I think I got like an 87 or something, 86%. But yeah, the Sunday thing. So Sunday morning at 9 a.m. If you want to fly on Iveo at Seattle, I will be doing. You can check the map. I'll probably take some screenshots of the map before. I'm not going to be doing anything during because there's a lot of aspects to it, including an emergency scenario and. So we'll see how that goes. If that goes well, potentially some ATC in South America too, because I can do visiting controller stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have probably some VFR traffic with an emergency, and I'm gonna have IFR traffic streaming in on another runway. So it's gonna be figure out an opportune moment to shut everything down, and yeah, it's more involved than I thought. So we'll see how it goes. Well, so on Iveo, they're going to be sticklers for like vocabulary, phraseology stuff. So I just have to be careful. But on the other hand, like you guys know, I didn't start anywhere. I didn't know anything about anything aviation related prior to even kicking off the charity stuff. So everything is just kind of a feather in the cap at this point. I don't. If I didn't pass, I wouldn't wouldn't ruin my life or something. Just try again somewhere down the line. I do have the little black wisps. There's Freetown. Well, Mad Dog has like that yellowish brown the whole time. Let's get. I know what to do here. Let's get the arrival set, and then I'm gonna check on EFOB to see if we can push the speed a little bit here. We're on the Huele to Papa. Just check the weather there really quick because it set us up for runway 11. Most likely gonna be. It would be pretty weird if it were not. But given that it's inland a little bit, who knows? Santiago is marginal right now. Oh, we got some rain. $10.16. Let's see. 0 at 6. Yeah, 120 at 6. Yeah, the weather can get kind of bad in there for a transition. Delty. Looks like yields. That discontinuity change? Yeah. ST510. Okay, it looks good. Okay, the other thing I was going to check is... Oh no, it has it in the flight plan page, doesn't it? 6.5. Yeah, we could go Mach 0.8. A little more juice out of it. Wind will probably, I imagine, pick up a little bit out of the east as we continue. I haven't looked at windy. Let's see. Oh no, 240, it's pretty, let's see, 390. Yeah, no, it's pretty calm all the way down. Like, really calm. Just over the Dominican, like on arrival, we'll have a little bit more of a headwind, but seriously, like, max 15 knots. Even at the top for us, so not bad at all. Oh, we just had a weather shift there. What's she doing? Alright. They just opened. Tomorrow we're going to do contract carrier. We're going to do Kenmore Air operations. Out on the PN Dubs. They just opened a new... On the reservation just north of Tacoma, they just opened a new airstrip. But... I don't think it's, Oh, maybe it's KPLU. I need to look this thing up. And Kenmore's flying in there. Which is why I bring it up. Let's see. Puyallup Tribe, Kenmore Air, open new Ruston Way seaplane terminal. Don't. Details are not listed. Point Ruston. It can't. I feel like it's not going to be that far from Tacoma Narrows. 60W maybe? Yeah, Kenmore Air Harbor. Yep, there it is. Yep, it's on SkyVector. Oh. We got a barker. One sec. Yeah, so I think we'll fly down there, tour a little bit of Mount Rainier, gonna be floating around the Bravo airspace, figure out how to navigate that. I don't feel like it'll be that long, but it is the Beaver, so I don't know. I think we'll fly out of Payne. Maybe we'll fly out of Bellingham and just work our way south. It is the FNO is out of Seattle on VATSIM tomorrow, so. Oh my god, that's beautiful, man. Bellingham. Stop at one of the San Juan Islands. Day Friday Harbor. Stop at Payne, maybe. Could actually stop at Kenmore Air Harbor on the lake. Probably what we should do. Yeah, man. Peace. see, 1714 CQA we just passed. 20 minutes. Okay, 20. An hour and 10 minutes left. So 10-ish. How you guys feeling? St. Thomas? Stale non-crackers, that's... No stale crackers on this Spirit flight, man. Only the finest over-salted pretzels. So I totally forgot that I told Ace that we would do ravioli stuff last night. Ravioli being the C22J as a Discord group. And so I decided to sit on Boston Tower and we got 0 traffic. So, yeah, that was a mistake. Much rather be flying the ravioli through the French Alps, but by the time he texted me, I was already on Iveo, so. Courchevel, that famous strip with a crazy uphill slope to land in the Alps. Then we're going to circle down the east coast of the boots of Italy after that. Yeah, it's not an easy one. So Buffalo was right. I looked back. That was a year ago. Do you believe that? That's crazy. When he said it at first, I was like, no way, dude. Then I got to thinking, I was like, well, let's see. We delivered Christmas gifts in Italy for Fly Lilo's event. That was, you know, whatever. That was, it'd be 8 months ago now. And I know it was before that. So, I was like, yeah, I think he's right. And honestly, other than we did a Euro, what's the one, what's like one of the few airlines that flies to Boeing out there? Eurowings, I think. Other than that, I really have not stopped in Italy in some time. Like, yeah, probably 6 months. But that's going to change because Iberia has some stuff going to Venice and Sicily, and so I'm doing a little bit. I really like that I picked up the Iberia stuff because it keeps me a little more active in Europe, which is, I mean, we all know, like, in terms of scenery and stuff, it's like, where else would you fly, to be honest, but it's hard to tie it in with whatever we're doing, so it doesn't make a lot of sense most of the time. Caribbean, Latin America, South America, you know, kind of where we hang. I can't tell you, Madrid is very difficult to taxi around. And to do it while speaking in Spanish to the controller there with that accent. That almost had me wanting to throw in the towel. The taxiways there are absolutely insane. They're like stacked. There's like 4 or 5 parallel taxiways all the way around the airport. And the intersections are just nuts. So, it was interesting earlier. Yeah, we've had some bad weather out here recently, so doing a little. There were some sun breaks later in the day today, which is why I took the kids out to mini golf. But been able to do some good work on prepping for the school year and editing, and I got a new computer for the not for streaming, but for work. So it's pretty nice. It's an HP convertible. Converts it to a tablet with a stylus or a laptop. 15-inch. I think it's 1 tera and Evo and some other stuff I don't remember. It's on sale, so really, I felt like it was a really good deal. I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think I need a case. No, it's silver. It's just a matte silver. think I need a case though, because it just, I don't know. I feel I'm one of those people that's like, if I look at something, it's probably a little bit of engineer or like architecture side of me that's like, I look at something that just looks delicate, that it has to sit on or something. Like it's got these little tiny rubber pads for when you flip it into tablet mode, and so it can sit and kind of prop itself up. But those little rubber things are right by the keys. I'm just like, this is just gonna, like, one of these rubber feet is just gonna fall off. Like, I know that's the first thing that's gonna happen. So I'm just trying to think about ways to kind of improve that. They're not really non-slip either. I mean, they are a little bit, but with some wear, they're not going to be slip resistant. So, yeah, something like that. Some really low, small, like, furniture or appliance feet, maybe, that can be stick-on. 3M probably has something that could come off pretty easily too. So, and those are really non-stick or non-slip. So, something like that, maybe. I will be appearing tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Pacific time for the Microsoft Flight Simulator official community fly-in Friday for World Elephant Day. We'll be out in Ethiopia. I'll be in the PC-6. You guys are, of course, encouraged to join and support, show some Hermanos love over there on the official Twitch. Yeah, right, free. And the budget was I felt it was set quite low, but it this for that price, I was like, seems like a steal. I don't know if it's like last year's model or something. I didn't really look into the details. I knew which one I wanted before I went, so. Yeah, I mean, I'll be good once it's just going to be I think it'll be maybe this Christmas. I actually had this Christmas slated to replace this. And it was going to be my last major kind of gaming, streaming purchase ever. But I think all I need to do actually is just looking into swapping out my NVMe drive, upgrading that, and seeing what other little things I can do to extend. There might be something, for cooling it, or, a different system there, or something that maybe I can stretch it out a few more years and just, and do it that way. Oh, why can't you use it? Oh, dang. Okay. I think I saw some of those on display. L&D look pretty nice. Like I think I was telling you last time, I haven't had a tablet in ages. Tablet probably, yeah, probably 10 years. But now I kind of do. I halfway have one. We'll see what kind of things I'm gonna need. I want a really good notes app for flipping that thing and walking around the classroom with it. I think that could be a game changer for me. So. Candy Crush, oh my god, that thing's still going. Get L&D to mod it, man. His Zynga days. 512 in storage, oh my god. I don't know what I had on my last tablet, man. It was probably like 64 or like 128 or something. Get an SD card for the Switch. We have, as a family, we have a Switch. My daughter likes to do dancing games and stuff, so I'm gonna get one of those soon myself. Yeah, that was me when I had the Note and stuff. I was like, well, why would I have a tablet? Because it's basically a tablet, you know. It's like it's a handheld tablet. LD's got all the gadgets. All right, I think I have a plan drawn up for tomorrow. Here's the, I'll just pull it up because we're at cruise and, you know, I'm going to be there for, oh, another 30, 35 minutes probably. So, let's have a look-see. Oops, that's really big. My bad. Probably from when I was doing a video. recording a video. So I think what we'll do is, I think we'll depart Bellingham. I don't really think they might use Bellingham. I don't really know if they do. But we might just do it anyway, just to start on the ground. This is in the Beaver tomorrow for contract carrier. We'll fire to Friday Harbor. Cut back over to Painfield, just because it's my home field. And also, they do have operations. It's not Beaver operations. They take off and land the Beavers water to water. They don't really do. I mean, unless there's like an emergency thing, they don't really like do. Unless, or they're pulling them out of storage, which I think is in Renton, actually, is where they do ground stuff, like mooring and stuff. Stop at Payne, then fly to Kenmore Air Harbor, just north of, on the south end of Lake Union, anyway. And then we'll dodge the Bravo, see some views of Mount Rainier. I don't think we'll stop at Olympia, but we'll fly out there and then we'll come back and land at the new, this is a new seaplane base of the Puyallup tribe, right here, Ruston Point. Could stop at Narrows, but it's so short. I mean, that flight is so short. Suppose we could do this in reverse. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do this. Let's take Olympia out of there. And then we'll add it in here. Do that. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Better views this way anyway. Swing out and see Mount Rainier and then come back in. That should be nice. That way we can land at Narrows. Because Narrows is awesome. So, yeah, it'll probably 2.5 hours. It should be, we should be in contact with Batsim the whole time. Because it's a staffed event for FNO, so it should be a good time. So kind of a double thing going on tomorrow if you're stopping by, but the stream for that's kind of why I want to keep it short in the evening too, because I'll be on the official stream just for a couple hours in the morning. Good times. And then I will disappear from the official streams for until the next one that's on a holiday break, which would probably be could be a Friday in October. I think we have a Friday off in October, but I usually do a student council event at the Corn Maze on that day, so we'll see. If not, it would probably be the day after Thanksgiving, potentially, if there is going to be an official stream or sometime in the future, in the winter. Yeah, exactly. So just trying to do the kind of scaffolding underneath to make sure that that's smooth rather than abrupt. Getting myself mentally ready and yeah, City Skylines 2, super pumped for that. Oh god, the Tarkov drive, I'm never gonna see you again, dude. So here's a question: is do I want to bring the City Skylines stuff in on the City Skylines 1 to kind of prime it, and just stick with the schedule, and just replace City Skylines 1 with City Skylines 2 when it drops? Or do I want to fill with other stuff, like I said earlier, like ATC on that day or something else until October, late October? I'm just trying to think. Part of me says I should do CS1, because in the Season 4 trailer I talked about having 3 kind of aspects, but yeah, that's a good point too. I feel like that's kind of why I could go either way. I don't know. But one thing is for certain, Saturday, August 26th will be the kickoff of Hermanos operations here for Season 4 on the YouTube. And that really, honestly, that's not going to feel any different to people who have been with me for the whole time supporting the charity. But like, I don't have any major things planned to change. I want to get the intro and some other stuff polished up, reworked, but honestly may not even change the theme of it. Just change the wording and the pictures and stuff. Yes, yeah, that was Badger. Yeah, so we're chipping away. There are a few people who came over on Twitch that are somehow or for some reason reluctant. I haven't quite dug into that, and I don't know if I should send an overall Discord message saying, you know, Twitch subs really don't serve a purpose for us at this point, especially because they're taking 50%, so... But if we converted 100% of those, we would be 80% of the way to the goal for the end of the year. Yeah, totally, L&D. I think you're right. And I think on those alternating, on the first and third Sundays over on the Twitch, I'm going to drive that. I'm going to ask for your guys' help to remind me if I have not talked about it at length, but I think it's important to drive that message home when we pop up over there from time to time. That's also a good question. I don't know if that's a possibility in... I think it might be in Streamlabs, actually. Yeah, the issue is the sub... Because we never really built out a subcategory on the Discord, because I've kept this Discord really tight due to, you know, education, running into kids and stuff like that, as you guys know, so that never really converted well. I love what the Discord has become. I think it's a great space, and I think some of you feel that way too, and so I wouldn't really change it. And there's never really been like an official rule list or anything, just grown organically into something really nice to have a good laugh or, you know, hang out or whatever once in a while. So I'm not going to change what I'm doing over there, really. I think it's gone. all the myriad ways it could have gone, I think it's gone the best of the best tracks possible, so. Right, I will do that then. Thank you. Actually, could you put in mods only? Could you just type a reminder in there so that I have a place to circle back? 'Cause I say and think things on the stream, and then I end up going to bed, and then I wake up in a totally different mindset, and then it's gone. It's just forgotten about forever. So, thank you, sir. Traffic in tow. So interesting, this has a top drop marker. And the fly-by-wire, actually, no, correction, okay, I think I know why. I converted to stable because they joined stable and, or no, they've gotten rid of experimental. So I went to stable on the fly-by-wire. They do not have a top drop marker in that plane yet, so. But what's interesting with fly-by-wire SimBridge, it's almost like this one is using the development one, because it does have top drop, so I don't know. Anyway, I do not have any imported SimBrief data. That's false. What happened to it? There it goes. Speaking of data, we should enter our destination data right about now. I gotta say, man, I don't know what it is. I just feel like I like these better than the 320 Neo. Can't put my finger on it. Part of it is the sounds. I just feel like they're more diverse, and obviously you have a bunch of different options for engines with custom sound, so I think that's definitely a part of it. Let's see, 25. Oh, it's probably going to be temperature 25, dew point 25. It's probably going to be hazy, foggy in Santiago, although it is, it did upgrade the VFR. So I think there's a system that's going to the southeast, kind of the direction we're flying. It seems to have hit Santo Domingo now. Santiago. approaches. 1093. 200. Six. It's already in there. That looks good. Okay. 1714. Huele, we're gonna hit 1656. Top drop 1650. 24 minutes. Oh, jeez. 24 minutes. 30 minutes top drop. Just about. No. Less. 24 Rumfo was 13. About, well, actually, like 10 minutes top drop. Set this for 2500. This guides us between two of the main, well, the two main mountain ranges in the Dominican Republic. Oh no, there's 4 really when you look at it, because on the south end, so. The northern two squeezes us between the northern two mountain ranges. Just north of Puerto Plata. Sorry, just south of Puerto Plata, rather. Aw, man. get into party time. The WhatsApp is lit tonight. Oh, I gotta find where this email thing is. I look at the approach chart for Santiago, 17,000. And that's going to hold true by country for the most part. There are some airports that are special, some that are by ATC only. That'll be noted in the approach chart. Top right section. Not the very top right, that's your ground frequency, but beneath that there's a little box. Just above the DME requirements section. Just above where the image starts on the chart. can't find where to email these people. Just about to hit top of drop here. 20 miles. See the clouds hanging off the coast. There she is. I think I need to find the data and download it and get emails that way, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it another time. Alright, here's top and drop, folks. Actually, let me just zoom in to make sure. Yep. Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, how is it overall? Is it got pretty outrageous? Let's see here. Just need to throw in the new plan. Over to Tist. Okay, got the right one. Generates. That's. Okay, so Punta Cana and those. Gotcha. Dipping taco? What is that? Get back to music in a second here. On Descent. Bootleg birria. Oh, jeez. Welly at what now? 2-1? Oh yeah. Yeah, we are high. Wonder why. She's catching up though, there she goes. Posted in Foodies. Ugh. I'm good, man. Yo, I think it's crazy that they just keep going, man. Just keep going with these taco pizzas and okay. What did I never? Oh man, I never turned off seatbelts. Well, they're strapped in the whole time. They don't listen to that anyway. Yeah, I feel the same way. Again, I don't think last time I was to one was like a 3 a.m. college trip across the Vermont border, I think. That was 15 years ago, almost 15 years ago. And I didn't want to go then. I got bamboozled. Let me ask you a question though, LD. When you order it, do you say gordita? That's what you gotta do at a Taco Bell. They'll give you the special one if you say gordita. What in tarnation? I've been, yeah, fooled, tricked, you know. That's what bamboozle means. You never heard bamboozle? They would probably throw food at you? I don't think so, dude. I'm sure plenty of people say gordita. No, I don't think so, G-Funk. I think he just has a lot of friends down there. Yeah. I thought he was Dominican, and he just never speaks Spanish? Pretty sure he would be beating his chest about his Spanish in the chat if he were Dominican. He's slowing now. We're close. We are close, folks. What you got for speed down here? 210. Urvel 182. That seems legit. Puerto Plata is... I don't think we can quite see it. It's hiding back there somewhere. We haven't been there in a minute either. I thought about that. That's why I looked. I looked at the route map for Spirit, and because I was looking for a place in the DR, or potentially, I mean, obviously I thought about Cuba, but it's not going to be any direct ones, so... Could have been Jamaica too. That would have been a little bit further out of the way. Would have made everything a bit longer. So, and this is one of their destinations from Orlando. So here we are. This is not 284 though. Just to be clear, 284 is direct to St. Thomas. But I had some good luck splitting things up in the past. So that's how we did it tonight. El Patron, Stug, he's flying with us. He's not really doesn't really talk much anymore. I don't know. I think he's in I think he's in like some side chat with Nismo, yakking it up. That's what I always imagine. While Nismo's watching WWE or something, playing Fallout or something. Jeez. Riverboat fight? There was a riverboat fight? I haven't followed fighting since I got COVID back in February of 2020. I kind of replaced that with this, I think, which, you know, definitely doing more good here than watching UFC and stuff. Yeah, I got COVID for the first time. Oh, does this have any... Boy, the auto throttle's acting weird right now. Really weird. It was Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder 2, I think. It was packed. We went to B-Dubs and it was absolutely packed. And it really wasn't serious. We had that... You guys may remember how they thought the first case was out here in Western Washington for several months. Probably until like April or May of 2020 they thought it was out here. And so that guy was locked away in a hospital not actually far from where I live. But the severity was just still unknown, and obviously most of the nation wasn't locked down until late in March or whatever of that year. But yeah, I got really sick. Really sick. And then since then I haven't really watched. I mean, it has nothing to do with having COVID. It's just I kind of, as the pandemic unfolded, obviously all the stuff in Venezuela, and here we are. I don't have any time to dedicate to fighting. Oh my god. We are bouncing up in here. Oh my goodness, it's bouncy. Let's slow this bird down a little bit ahead of time. Celix at 159. Well, let's let it do its thing. Let's keep an eye on VNav here. See how she does. Got a little time. 6, really? Dang. I'm not really getting any help here. Gotta get some help. Gotta some flaps out, some gear down. She is slip, sliding away from me here.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Yeah, she was slipping on me. I couldn't get her under 200.
2,500.
It's not usually something I get with the Airbuses. But we are running full, and don't have nearly as many hours in this bird as I do the Neo or the 320. Good. Yeah, VNAV is really good right now in this aircraft. It was right on. But I just personally, going through weather, I'm not comfortable slowing down that late, which is what these are set for. It's like, I mean, V approach is one thing, but I need to be getting under 200 a little bit sooner than whatever it is, 5 DME. And just too tight for me. Yeah, in the Phoenix, I know. I'm just saying, the fact that it's with SimBridge, it's working in this bird is, it's pretty impressive, I think. I never had problems with the VNAV in the Phoenix in the first place. That was only performance problems in that plane and lack of updates. Those are my only concerns. We shall see. Like I said, I'm going to do a flight in that and do a little review. Doodly, doodly, doodly. Do turn out the lights down here. Yeah, I heard, man. Honestly, the wife and I just really weren't surprised. It's like, I mean, you couldn't have been that surprised. You guys in your last speak, oh my god.
Hundred above, 300. Minimum 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, retard, 10, 5.
You heard the 5. You heard the 5. He's a TikToker now, man. He's probably streaming his flight over there. Whoa, come on. Yeah, you can take the community away from Laz, but you can't take the Laz out of the community, something like that, right? Alright, before we make the turn, we'll watch our friends come in here. All lined up very nicely, guys. Well done. L&D coming in first. And he's got the Spirit. Boy, I like the sounds. I really do. But, you know, the Phoenix is a totally different animal. Oh, little bounce. Little bounce. Little side loady. But, our guy's in. G-Funk, are you going around, or... Oh, okay. Looked like you were flying kind of level. That's stuck right behind. You guys are really well lined up tonight. I'm spoiled. No wonder I'm not gonna be on Twitch very much. It's a totally different vibe. You guys are all organized. It's like you're flying on a network. Timely? What is this? Stug is right behind us? This hasn't happened in like a year. Oh my god. El patrón. Renovado. Renacido. Yeah, no Concorde. I wouldn't be able to see it anyway, but yeah. He is missed. I don't think Thursdays are very good for him, to be honest. I think Thursdays are like his Monday, so he gets kind of tuckered out. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're able to grab the scenery I posted. It's still really solid, given that it hasn't been updated in like 2 years, so very happy with it. Santiago looking fresh indeed. We're gonna pull in here. APU is a running. And we'll deboard. And be on our way to Tist. Tist. Let's do that. That. That guy moving. Seatbelts off. Baggage clanging around. Begin deboarding. Okay, next flights we have 107, 15, a little more cargo this time. And yeah, these vacationers really living large here. Gotta have all their little stuff. We got, what do we have, 16.8 on? That can't be right. That can't be what's in here right now. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, what? We were looking for 11.9 block. Burn is 5 point. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. 11.8 should be just fine. So we'll refuel. This next one has us up to 350. Yeah. Sure. And I'll go ahead and pull in the new data.
Flight attendants, armed doors, and cross-check.
I wish it would not do that when you pull in the brief data. It makes no sense. I wish it would wait until you flip the, you know, I don't know, the seatbelt sign or something.
Once again, we'd like to welcome you on board. Your safety is
Welcome, you're still offloading. Come on, dude.
You can follow along with the back pocket. Please fasten your seatbelt, insert the flat metal edge into the buckle and pull on the strap to tighten. Twist the top flap of the buckle. Please keep your seatbelt back a little tight across your lap. The seatbelt sign is off and have it visible to the crew at all times. Your life vest is in a pouch under
1,
your
2,
seat.
3, 4, 5. You got like 6 passengers left to deboard here.
Wrap the strap around your waist. Secure the buckle and pull the strap tight.
Nice. And we are, so we'll just go straight into loading. 107 packs today. NAN. Oh, is baggage not unloaded yet? What a, what? There we go.
Please take a moment now to locate your first detector and remember it may be behind you.
Whoa, why did cargo go to 0? No! I think baggage was not done offloading. But I can't really tell where that is. Oh, it's here. It's blue. Yeah, these were all empty. I don't know what's going on there. I think it's got a 144 passengers. Bro, what? When did I... Oh my god. It's driving me nuts. Okay. I think we got it. 22.6. We'll go ahead and lock it up again. Oops. 24.4. Looks good. Perf. We do have departures out of here. I wonder why. There has to be one to that VOR, you would think, with such a small island. La Romana? You would think. That's where we're flying out next week on the finale, episode 15 of Real Routes. We'll be flying up to Miami, trying to make sure the gear is locked on Red Dominicana flight. Malvu, what are our options here? Oh, it's because there's no transition. So probably Pexa 1 to Codex, or the Cody to uniform. Either one of those. And we'll go direct from there. So we'll do the Cody to uniform to Codex, and then direct La Romana, and then in St. Thomas, we don't actually want to go all the way to the VOR, do we? Oh no, we do. That's right. This VOR is right in front of the approach, and I think it might be a transition for the ILS to 10. Yeah. Which is kind of nice when that happens, although, no, it's not a direct. We probably want Turo. No, we don't want Turo. We want Kutho. Take the RNAV, maybe. How's St. Thomas looking anyway? Looking fine. Let's grab the RNAV for 10 from Kutho. So Palco. RNAV for 10. No star. I don't really know what that looks like. Palco STT. Kutho. Nah, we want to get rid of the VOR. There we go. Sporting done. Want to update our plan in here really quick. Zero, that looks all good. Yep. Get rid of the registration here. That looks fine. Okay. Good to go there. Loading. Yep, loading's good. So we'll jump straight in here. It's going to be a push to the back, nose to the right, rather. We never connected to external, which is fine. Got the bridge pulling away. Cut that bounce when you go into external. If you turn the speed up a little bit, I find it gets a little smoother. It's not hitting any grass. How about that? So I don't think terrain does work in this one.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Just gonna check for all the. Oh. Is he still there? He's still there? Go away. Oh, oops. No, they were away. Is he coming to me? Oops. Sorry guys, you can go. I didn't mean that. Go away. Ah, damn it. Got the colors confused. Go home. Oh man. Okay, well we forgot a few sandwiches were forgotten, and some baggage was not checked through, so you gotta put it back on. That's what we're doing. It's still glowing orange though. They haven't put themselves in position yet, I guess. Yeah, I click these. I was thinking because I thought they would all glow. Like, what's the jetway do? I don't understand why this is illuminated right now, but. Oh, for God's sake. Baggage truck's coming over. Can you go away? Please. What up, Slayer T? They're just gonna finish their job, I guess. So you saw we were flying into St. Thomas, and you just had to. So we're doing some curving and stuff, and you just had to come through, huh? Selective, selective. You back on this side yet? Back on this side of the pond? Well, I'm not going to click them again because they're going to come back. So they're just going to have to stay glowing orange, I guess. Dude, he is not doing all of these, is he? And is my plane overloading? I should check the CGU while it's doing this. No, it's just visual. Purely visual. That's okay. Dude. Nice, nice. Well, thanks for coming through, man. Sir, you're dead. Look at that bag. What a subpar job. Go away, dude. Can you move? Oh my god, he's coming back. No, no, man, I'm rolling this. No, I don't have GSX, man. I'm a noob. See? Don't have all the, This guy's getting run over, man. No time for this, man. St. Thomas calls. That's... Okay, it's closed. I could have just stayed in the cockpit and just not even not even showed you guys, but you know, not the full experience. Immersion ruins. Yeah, man, it's Spirit. Yo, we got a schedule to keep, man. The heck? Look at it this way: the baggage attendant was already sucked up, so. There's really no reason to be there anymore. Oh, I'm sure we will chat soon, man. Thanks for stopping through. Have a good time at work. Turn carrying extra baggage. Ouch, dude. That hurts. Later, man. St. Thomas. Well, I'm taking off right away, guys. That baggage delay, you know. Maintain our on-time record here at Spirit. Thank you very much. Oh, L&D's coming down here. I got a company plane on the runway? Is that a challenge, sir? Well, this is just, you know, I had my baggage and catering all lined up. This is just really ruining the immersion for me, you guys. I don't know if I can continue. See? Yeah, it's this restriction. I just wanted to see how it works with it. Seems to be respecting everything nicely tonight, so that's good. We're about to climb to 10,000 here in a second. Off we go. Time to rock it. Is this stream appropriate? Or should I watch it off? I'll watch it on my phone just in case. What the heck am I watching, dude? I didn't see any fighting. I mean, I skipped around a little bit. I just heard a bunch of yelling. Am I looking at the right thing? Oh god. Okay, let me look at this. That first one's too in depth for me. I'm gonna watch this the second one for a sec. Oh my goodness. That got rowdy. Not a good look. Oh my God. Yeah, I bet, right? So we are very shortly going to fly over where we're departing in a week into Mad Dog, La Romana, which is right down here. Yeah, where is it? Let's see the runways right now. A little high. Oh, we're getting some chop. We're getting some big chop. Getting some pork chop in here. Oh man, I wonder, do I have the scenery installed? I wonder if it's loading the scenery or something. This is where still sometimes the sim gets sticky, is continuing flights, like flying airliners in turnaround mode has just always been kind of heavy. Doesn't really matter what airline you're in, frankly. It's still very much a sim that likes you to do a flight and then close, then relaunch. I don't know what that is at a coding level, but it's always been present. It's not that bad right now. Oh, there it is. La Romana right there. We'll be departing there. Next week. That'll just be one flight. Mad Dog's gonna be a little slower. We will be with the wind, but still, honestly, if I had done more stuff as I'd been doing in the summer, well, like the rest of the summer, like more Monday and Tuesday streams and just having one day off, I would have stopped back at Santiago. But I figured since we're easing our way back and less frequency, it'd be worth it to get through to the destination for the actual route that we were planning tonight, so at a minimum. Plus, as I said earlier, I love me some St. Thomas. I love that. Love that little airport. We'll make quick work of it here. It's about 90 miles to the west coast of Puerto Rico. And of course we'll cross that in... We'll probably cross that in 15 minutes. And then, you know, another 10, 15 on approach, so not too bad here. Good little route. Top of drop's already on the, really? Are we dropping that soon? Just after Maz, huh? Yeah, I guess that probably makes sense. So, not gonna be cruising very long at all. Be cruising for like, is that 40 miles? That's like, that's nothing. Puerto Rico right there. It's pretty... Yeah, I was thinking maybe 310, 330 for this. Probably would have been a little bit more balanced, but that's fine. With just one flight, L&D? Yeah, the leaking has always been a cause for concern. it's ever really been sealed up. I feel like I can't complain too much because I feel like it's treated me pretty well. And I don't know, I don't know how much this kind of ritualistic stuff I do works, but it keeps running, and I haven't had to reinstall it. I only did that once because something with I had a bootleg add-on linker before I figured out the real add-on linker, and it like completely put my file somewhere else. That was the only time I reinstalled it, and since then, that was 2.5 years ago. So I can't be too mad. But I have a whole list of, I have like a checklist. It's the only checklist in Flights of My Respect is my update and my update and pre-stream checklist. Oh my god. Just hitting the coast here. Descend in about 5 minutes. What's the wind in the gap here? I'm curious. So if you fly, sometimes if you fly like VFR, I've hopped between both Cuba and Haiti, and also it's actually worse there. But these channels between these islands sometimes can get really. It was like aggressive, almost unflyable. I was in the Islander once. Not bad today in general. Wind over the Caribbean is really light. Yeah, like I said, it's if I string some together and I'm doing all the planning in the sim and going from step to step to step, yeah, it gets bad by the end. Like 3, 4 flights in an airliner without exiting back to the main menu, it just bogs down. It's holding on to all that somewhere, or I don't know. I wonder what happens, because, I run dev mode pretty much exclusively. I wonder if you, like, switch the plane and then switch back, if that clears. But there, I'm sure you guys have seen me when I've left multiplayer on by accident before. Sometimes I'll just load and sit at a place. Not that I'm sitting in front of the computer, but I'll want it kind of ready on external power for whenever I'm able to do a flight or something like that. All that time that it sits there, it's just and you start adding like injected traffic and stuff to that. Forget about it, man. Good luck. Start adding different elements that you're injecting in. Bad news. Gonna need all the stuff to port. I'm telling you, I will not be. I may be using it to check it out, but I will not be doing non-charity stuff. So if I lose all of that, or at least until it is able to be ported over, not going to be putting it out there stream-wise or content-wise. That's gonna be, that stutter right there is going to be San Juan loading in. Can almost guarantee it. Yeah, and honestly, I think, right now, I mean, a lot of things can happen in the year, right? But I'm not sure. Like, I feel like 5 is going to be the mark. I mean, we'll see how things grow. Like, but in the back of my mind, I always have like our monthly minimums that we need to meet, which we're not right now. So it's a matter of time before we bleed out, Yeah, so right now that looks like, I mean, if we keep up with what we're doing now or improve, then that's probably another year, and that's it. That's about what I can do. So. The problem is it got to a point where it wasn't really driving anything except hype. Like, it's really good at driving hype, but that doesn't convert into things that I can use to do the charity work I want to do. You know, like getting 90 people, 80 people raids is great, but none of it converts. They leave immediately, or there's a lot of easy things to click. Like I find like the UI is really nice. I click here and that's like considered supporting, but it's like it doesn't really, it feels good to the person doing it, but it doesn't actually provide anything. So. The shorts, you gotta strike a balance, which I feel like I'm doing a pretty good job of striking a balance. The subs, the shorts aren't really, they're not as important as you think, but they're good to drive people, because to drive people into the channel, because the reach is further, and like people can go through more of them, right? So the recommendeds, like, some of the recommends that come across mine are like really far flung, like they have nothing to do with me, but they end up there, So, in that sense, they're good. But yeah, I mean, of course, as I always am, I'm going to be upfront with you guys about kind of what the situation is, but reserves are bleeding right now. Pretty severely. I've trimmed the fat in terms of what, like, we really streamlined the operations down there, and so we need less, but I've had to put a bunch of stuff, as you've probably heard recently, on the back burner, like better fencing and looking into bigger livestock. Corn feels too risky now, because if we dump into it and the drought continues, then that's just gonna sink us entirely, right? So there's all sorts of things. Well, it's not just 98. So I get some, I get some from just Twitch in general, which is why I'm going to keep that going. It's not much. I mean, the bits, what is it? It's like, I mean, you guys went crazy the other night, right? My last night, and that was probably what, 250? You know, like it seems like a lot, but it's, you know, especially with the discounts and whatever. It, gotta keep growing the Patreon. That's the key. So start building out some of these lessons and creating like a course for a specific exam, you know, or something like that that I can then advertise for. That's kind of what I have in mind. Gotta make it more appealing to a wider group of people. Which is why I think, you know, there's a trust factor there with a lot of you guys. Like, if I just go off and start doing stuff, you know, like I posted the recipe stuff, right? Or I posted full lessons of stuff. They don't get a whole lot of activity because I don't think there's a whole lot of interest in the kind of the core VA group, which is most of the people who are in there right now. So it's like trusting that you guys will just stick with it while I experiment with other stuff, which I feel like I have to do. So it's complicated. Temperature over there is 28. $107. Barrow for RNF. Yeah, or something in City Skylines too, right? That's just too bad. What I see some people do is like they'll pass. I don't know if it's as a file or whatever. Like they pass someone who streams it their thing, and then you play with that, try to fix things about it and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, as I've said it before, it's like it's gonna require I pull in some of my professional connections, and I just can't see myself doing that with the engagement stuff, the engagement tools on Twitch, which have not been related and could be seen as off-putting, you know, blurps and stuff like that. So yeah, I just don't see that. I don't see that going over too well. So can't have regrets about wherever we end up, though. Honestly, guys, it's incredible what we've done for the people down there, and you know, there were some kids who were brought up, you know, by the end of the 4th year here, you know, have gone through high school because of us. You know, talking about hundreds to thousands of kids. That's just that. That's not feeding, you know, people. That's not the. There are 2 distinct instances that we saved a life directly through medical transport and medication and anti-venom. So, you know, that's just that. But there are others, you know, malnutrition, all sorts of other stuff we've done over the 3 years. So see what the 4th year brings. Keep moving forward and try to build that Patreon. Stug. My God. Oh my God. To change the subject. Oh my God, Stug. So we'll see. We'll see how some of the, you know, having bi-weekly stuff. We're passing over one of my favorite airports, by the way. This technically belongs to Puerto Rico, La Culebra. This is great. Great, and it's a nice day. Nice day for it. Benjamin Noriega, I think. Well, I was saying, it's like with the bi-weekly stuff, kind of the check-ins on Twitch. Twitch can be good for that because people haven't seen you in a while, and then they come in and blow you up. So I don't know. We'll see how that goes too. But I just need a break from that environment. You know, it's too much, too over the top for me. I'm not really like that as a person. So Nah, it's not. It's not so much. It's just I don't know how to explain it, man. Just over the top. That's the easiest way. Uh, 226, eh? At Kuto? You're not making that. You ain't making that. Come on down. Really? Turn in. Ha 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 ha. I am a bit high, aren't I? Let's fix that, shall we? Oh my god! I feel like this happens every time I come in here, too. Please prepare for crashing. Good lord. It's gonna take some expert maneuvers, guys. It's too clear out here. Visual.
$2,500.
Oh, what, the auto brake? Yeah.
$2,000.
Okay. Now we're a little bit better. We're much better. We're off course, though. Hey, we got Spirit provides diapers and barf bags. Mandatory. No, extra charge. Continue this beautiful approach, L&D. That's what we say. Now say it to your plane.
1,000.
Coming in hot? Oh boy. The pressure's on, man. Yeah, I don't know why it was so high. Everything was controlled. Like, I didn't see my speed needing to drop or anything like that.
400.
Well, I guess until I did, and then it was almost too late. When I realized it wasn't going to hit 226 when it said it was going to, or whatever.
300.
That was the key to me, like, we're not making this.
200. 100. 40. 20. Retard. Retard.
40, 20.
10.
Chill.
5.
She is very choppy. I think this airport needs an update. Welcome to St. Thomas. Oh, I feel like we almost could have made that. Not quite. That was a good landing. Oh god. There's L&D. Oh, it's a little bumpy. Flex, makes the exit. I could have made that too, I just would have been a little fast. Don't judge. Cyril E. King. Yes, sir. I don't know actually which lines I should park at here. Oh. I'm taxing like a madman. Oh my goodness. Stop! I can't. It's like I have no control of the nose. Here we go. I think I should be on the red lines. Oh well. Alright, G-Funk's in next. I don't know what all this noise is. It's gonna shut it down. Oh, big stutter. Big stutter. Oh god, we're upside down. Alright, enjoy G-Funk and Stug's landings. I will be on my way to an MSFS official stream near you coming 11 o'clock a.m. Pacific tomorrow morning. Come fly along with that one. We'll be out in Ethiopia. And I'll be on tomorrow evening at a special early 7 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. Woo. He doesn't have the scenery. Nice one, G-Funk. . I put it in general like 3 hours ago. You mean one maybe just before live or something? Yeah, I can do that. And then just remember an hour earlier tomorrow for the beaver stuff. Oh, you have a free scenery, okay. Maybe it's performing better than this one, so. Oh yeah, an event, okay. I can actually do that right now while Stug's coming in. What's the... Is it Twitch? Yes, MSFS official. MSFS official. 11 a.m. tomorrow. There we go. What just happened there? Stug, what is going on? You go around? Oh my god. Maybe he was testing it. Maybe he wanted to test it. Oh yeah. Oh, whoa, yeah, this needs an update. Terraforming got all out of whack here. What the heck? I didn't even notice that before. Man, this is one of my favorite sceneries back in the day. He's gonna fly publish. Stug, I'm gonna bounce. It's getting pretty late here. He tends to fly the publish stuff, so this may take a while. I'll be in the Hermanos PC6. Oh, there's a huge bump in the runway. Oh, dang. I saw you, like, buck up and then full power. I was like, what? I appreciate you guys flying with and coming through, though. Okay, guys. Again, live tomorrow, 11. I mean, not on my channel, but over on MSFS Official. Check us out over in Ethiopia. Grab a bush plane. And then tomorrow night's contract carrier be a relatively short stream. Probably try to keep it around 2 hours. We'll fly the Beaver down south from North Sound down to South Base for Kenmore Air. Do a little Mount Rainier sightseeing. And then Saturday, of course, is Hermanos operation. We'll be in the Caribou for that. I was actually going to fly the Caribou tomorrow morning, but then I remembered that we're doing it Saturday, so I don't want to fly it again. So you doing right traffic? All right. Well, we'll key up the camera here, and I'll just I just won't cut. I won't cut to an exit screen. I'll just kind of let it sit here. We'll do it that way. So we'll catch you right here. Stug's coming in on right traffic. Enjoy the landing, and I will see you tomorrow. Que tenga muy buena noche. Don't forget to give us a like, subscribe here on the YouTube. You can also become a sustaining member for the Hermanos charity at patreon.com/HermanosVA. Much appreciated, guys. Hasta la próxima y saludos. There it is, guys. Good night!